Okay, since I messed that up again. Sorry about that. We are live, guys. So I didn't mean to put the screen up like that. I just want to check and see where we left off because it's been a minute. I had a lot going on this week. So I'm done with this. Let's see who all's in the chat. What's up, Nick? What's up, Killa? He's Union, and I used to sing with him in the Backstreet Boys. What's up, Happy? Brent? Welcome, everybody. Brent says, welcome, everybody from Texas. Well, I don't know about where you're at, but I bet you ain't got as much snow as I do. Wife was not happy about the snow. We got about, I think 8 inches, a little over 8 inches here. Sucks. Gerald, Happy, Killa, Lester, Nick is back. Scott. Hello, Scott. All right, let's see where we left off here. I wasn't gonna do this stream. I was gonna do just something different, but I decided, heck with it. Let's do it. Let's see what we can get done. But I think, I think we was over here in this section. I think. What's up, Eric? How you doing, buddy? Welcome, sir. Let's see. Let's see if I... Okay. Everything's working good. Let's see if I added this section in here. Max extrude cross section 50. I don't remember if I did that or not. I made this kind of big so you guys can see it. It may be too big. I'm doing good, Eric. Doing good. We're going to go to the printer config. This is kind of zoomed in a little bit too much for me. Very zoomed, guys. I'm very zoomed. Yeah, I did add it. I added that section right there. Okay, so I did add that. I think the virtual SD card section is in there already. On error G code, cancel print. Let's look. I'm going to take this out just a little bit. It's a little bit too much for me. Little bit too much zoom, guys. A little bit too much zoom. Let's see if I can find this down here without hunting too hard. Virtual SD card. What did we say? Error G code. Yeah. And existing on error G code cancel print. Okay, yeah, that's good. So yeah, we need to change. We was changing the. That's what it was. I was changing the super slicer settings, and I had to update the super slicer. And I think this is not the newest version. Brad, do those parts look familiar to you, sir? I know they do. Those are yours, buddy. Those are yours. Oops. Did not mean to say that. I changed something. Super slicer. Second. Alright. I probably downloaded it straight to the downloads. Just look it up. What was the newest version? 2.10, that would have been that one. 2.5.59. Yeah. Let's see if it's in there. It's going to be under. I think I put that. That's so much stuff in here. I gotta clean these files up. It's getting to be out of hand. I think it's under this. What did I say? 2.5.597. Nope, it's not in there. I'll probably save it to desktop. Don't see it though, so let's just do this. Let's put it where it needs to go this time. Let's put it right there. I started doing these settings and realized that there was some. Why is it just setting in? I don't like this. Acting not right. What's wrong with you? It's freezing up now or something. Let's redo it because I thought that it was froze up. No files in there. Okay. It didn't show me the little thing. Dang. It's gonna take all day. What is going on? What? 2.5, 2.5.59.7. Let's do that. I don't know what's going on. This is ridiculous. There we go. That'll work. We'll get it done here eventually. All right, guys. Let's do this thing. All right, now we're up. Now we got what we want. Oh yeah, run anyways. Windows don't like Super Slicer very well, does it? They're not friends. They're definitely not best buddies or even close friends. They don't sit at the same lunch table. Super Slicer, Windows, they definitely don't sit at the same lunch tables. All right, so let's open up our info here and see where we was at and add this information in. All right. Slicer setup. That's kind of small to read, isn't it? If it is. Did I set all that up? It goes in expert mode. Nope, I didn't yet because it's, yeah, okay. So we're in expert. Let me just make it maximize size. Both of these. We'll just go back and forth. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button, guys. All right. Let's do this. Landing page we got here. We already did. We did this. We did this. All right. So printer settings Single extruder, multi-pillar options, select the number of extruders. All right, so over here, we go to general, and I think we have 6. There we go. Right, something didn't change. Single extruder, multi-pillar into cutters. So we checked that box, and then that's what wasn't coming up before. Single extruder MM setup. For each of the extrusion lists, make sure the tool name is left blank. And so we don't want to name this right here. Slicer setup. Custom G code, tool change. Set the tool change G code to T next extruder. This will make the G code generate T0 G code to request a tool change for tool 0. For example, T1 for tool 1, etc. Next extruder, tool change G code. Get over here. Get over here. I'm gonna. This thing's loud. I'm gonna turn this thing down. Turn these fans down. Can you guys hear me okay? Okay. It'll get quiet over in a minute, and if it's kind of loud, it'll slow down. What's up, Scott? We can hear you just fine. Thanks, George. Yeah, thank you. Thank you all. So what was that? Tool change G code. We gotta go to custom. We gotta go back over here. Custom G code. We need to go down. The tool change G code right here. And it says it needs to be T next extruder. All together, I think. Yeah. T bracket. I should have looked at next underscore. There we go. That's what it needs to say. The start and end G code should be below. We're designed for using the Enraged Rabbit Carrot Feeder as a filament management solution, even for single color prints. That means the proper filament will be loaded at the beginning of the print, right after the print start macro is finished, and the filament will be unloaded at the end of the print. So when the printer is not printing, no filament will be in the toolhead, and the whole print start G code will be executed without any filament loaded. So adapt it accordingly. If you have any purge sequence in it, that will be useless. Okay. Check. All tools are available. Maker Viking, what's up? How you doing? Code 190 S0. Is there a file somewhere that's got some of this stuff? I don't have to type it the whole thing out. Surely. Configuration file in here somewhere. Oh man, you got a cold? What's up, Robert? How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, that's no good. That's no good, man. We've got a lot. There's been a lot of sicknesses going around. A lot. Okay, I don't see it in here. Sexual. No. These are all the, yeah. Get back. Config. That's all that's in there. Base. Let's see what we got. Cut tip, one tip, hardware, parameter, sequence. Yeah. I'm doing good, Robert. I'm doing good. Lots of it in Norway, which it usually is this time of year. Yeah, everybody's been sick lately around here. I think all these are in here already. I think when we put this in, yeah, we already have all that. But I do, yeah, we got all that. There's cut to, okay. What I don't have, or what I got to figure out here is, why do I got an error? Module object has no attribute buffer time high. Well, I hadn't finished doing this, but so that's all done. Printer settings tab. There's base passed in by custom G code and slicer. Learn how to hear function, check that all the tools are available. Load the initial tool used in the print. Yeah. This is why I should have, this is why I wanted to do, I was going to just do a chill, print and chill stream today. I didn't have time to check into this stuff. This is stuff that takes too much time for me to figure out. Prefer to unload the film and enter print, split this, add the following to your custom MG code. Okay. There are 3 basic methods of dealing with the tip creation, filament creation. Let the slicer do it. In print, Happy Hair will do it. When not in print, always let Happy Hair do it. Use a filament cutter like ERF Filamentrics to avoid tip tuning altogether. Without any changes, option 1 will default. However, it's not recommended. Instead, use option 2 or 3. We're showing what our extruder looks like. This is an extruder. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Yeah. My sounds a bit weird. It may be because that printer over there is maybe because that printer over there is still going. It's got some fans that are on high. It should kick off here in a minute and it should clear up if that's what you're hearing. Because it's usually mic sounds a little off. Too much input gains. I can take it down a little bit. Is it a little too loud? Hang on, let's see what this does here. How about now? Anything better? I don't know. That one should change it down some, but let me put this down just in here. All right. I don't know if that's gonna do any better or not, but when that shuts off, those fans over there, it's blazing. Once they shut off, I'll check with you guys again and see how it sounds. So I didn't change any sound settings. Always something, ain't it? Always something. Move this over. Okay, that was basically all there was in that. We're not using, we're using the Filametrics tool head on there. We already mounted it on, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah, so that is tip forming. You can put it there like the Filametrics to avoid tipping altogether without any changes. Option 1 above will be default. However, it's not recommended, so use option 2 and 3. But obviously, it will be necessary to disable tip forming in the slicer. This will different from slicer that's wrote a little bit wrong, but we'll let that slide. Yeah, it's not the printer running. It's you probably are hearing noise. It's the fans running on the printer, but it's getting ready to shut off. Let me just shut it down. Hang on. These two right here. I'm trying to schedule this where I have everything shut down for the short amount of time I'll do the streams, but this one was not. We'll shut both of these down. Power them down, guys, real quick. Hang on. All right, does that sound any better? We better with that? Okay. Just let me know if that helped anything at all. Right. Let me read back where we was at. So yeah, that was it. Good. I was trying to let it cool down a little bit because y'all can blame that one on Brad. Brad, it's your fault. That's all you, buddy. I had to print something for Brad, so everybody blame the noise on him. He should be in the chat here somewhere. Everybody be mean to Brad for a minute. Slicer tip up for me. Option 1. Enable option 3. Okay, here we go. To enable option 3. There you are, Brad. Your fault, man. I had to print your parts. Printer was still warmed up. This needs to be where at? Where in the enable option 2? So this needs to be in the configuration under what did it say? It needs to be under MMU parameters.config. So let's go here, MMU parameters.config, and it says force form tip standalone. Find that. There we go. Force form tip standalone. We want that to be 1, it says. And form tip macro, MMU form tip standalone. Form tip macro, MMU form tip stand. Just need to add standalone to the end of it. If I'm doing anything wrong, call me out too, because I didn't have time to research this before I did the stream, so I'll probably mess something up. Just throwing it out there at you. All right, so those 2 things is all it says to do to enable option 3 if we're using a filament cutter like the ERF Filametrics. If you're not using that, then you're going to want to follow one of these other ones. Okay, that was all of that there. Besides the this part here, custom G-code print start. Therefore, you can watch this first tool. Therefore, you can either opt to always load the first tool prior to starting the print, or else you need to pass the initial tool to print start macro. This example set also sets another variable with the list of tools used in a print. Print start G-code for usage. I don't want to type all this out. I really don't. I don't want to type all that out. Hang on. Let's see. Let's see. Here's what we're looking for. Probably. Maybe not. Maybe not. Pulling tube position, 40mm pulling tube weight, 20mm filament parking position, 85mm extra loading distance. Extras. Test for drag and normal flow hot end. If you have different hot end, not to tune those numbers. Filament. Each brand behaves differently. What is a nice filament tip? It's a nice tip without long hairs, without blobs, with a proper well-defined diameter. It should look more or less like a nice spear end. Take time to tune. It's really worth the default filament settings associated with the person is a very good starting point. We are in the original. All right. Real quick, let this stuff sink in my brain for a minute. While this is sinking in this noggin, I'm going to go over here and put some screws in this thing, okay? How about that? Because I missed that part. So let's do that real quick. Because I want to build something. Anybody's got the Brad, Lester, if either one of y'all are on here and have got that information for me that you could put in a text. That you can put in a text file, the information that goes in the super slicer. So I don't have to sit there and type the whole thing out and take 20 minutes because I've typed like a grandma. like a grandma with dementia. If you have it, cool. If not, then I guess I'll just have to roll with it. So, what I'm talking about though, guys, is this. See this? Yeah. Yeah. That. It needs. So right there. It needs all these screws right through here. Yeah. Brad, it's hang on, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I will show you. 1 second. It is the section here. I'll put it in the stream chat, okay? One second. But in that section down on page 6 is what I'm talking about, Brad. All this stuff. I don't know if there's a. I'll have to look at it in a second. But it's information that needs to go in here. And some of it's going to look like it's going to have to be written, typed out. So that's what we're talking about. Mikey's Lab, what's up, man? What's up? Yeah, I know I don't need the tip forming part. Yeah, I know I didn't need the tip forming part. I was looking at the other part, but I'll get back to it. What is up, Mikey's Lab? I'm gonna get some more M3x8s. Like 100 of those. Need a lot of M3x8s and stuff. If you do any kind of printing, building printers, whatever, you might as well just buy stock. Buy yourself some stock in your M3 bolts. There's so many M3 bolts that I've used. Currently have two printers printing hundreds of multi-board components for the new lab. Oh man. That sounds fun. These are going to be a little long, I think. That sounds fun. These probably aren't the ones I need to use. I need some of these. These flats or what is probably these. Mikey's Lab, that sounds pretty cool, man. We'll have to check that out. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough of these guys, to be honest. Take a while for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's 18. Looks like I could use some of the other ones, but it's wobbling around so much I wanted to get this part done. Get her done today. So how's everybody's week, man? How does everybody's week go? Everybody have a good one? No, Lester, poor guy, had to work extreme hours, then at the end of his week, hit a deer. That's just bad all the way around, you know? All the way around. And let's go over here. My Discord is a pain in the butt. Does anybody else, every time I open my Discord on Discord mobile, not every time, if I haven't opened it for a while or something, when I open it, it will takes a minute to like load up. It sits there for about 7 or 8 seconds. Very annoying. Okay. Those are in there. I'm gonna do all these. This week it decided it was winter again in Canada. Yeah, I'm with you there. This week it decided winter again where I live too. Well, not necessarily this week. It was like yesterday. Yesterday I get off work and left Ohio because I'm close. I live in Indiana, but I'm close to Ohio. I leave Ohio. It's like, it's cold, but it's like, you know, you got a hoodie on, a light, you know, lightweight jacket. I get partially the way back. My wife texts me and says that it's like snowing and it's like 8 inches or something there here. I'm like, what? It's not, no way. You know, I mean, I'm not even far. I'm like an hour and a half from you. Like, yeah. And she sends me a picture, and no doubt, by the time I get halfway home, it is snowing hard, and it took me double the time to get home because of that. Yeah, it was no fun. So it turned into winter here too. Not a totally bad week for Lester if he can put the deer in the freezer. That's true. That's true. I don't think he was able to do that though. Sorry, I gotta keep putting my head in here because I can't see where that's at. I had a friend call me this week, or this past week. Yeah, I'm not far from you. I'm not far from you. But yeah, I had a friend call me this week and said someone hit a deer down the road from me, and I was going to go down there and get it and call DNR. He said he clipped the deer. So by the time I went down there, the deer was gone. He must have hopped off with his broken legs or something. But I was going to get him and finish him off and put him on the dinner table, but sadly, you know, he probably, I don't know, I don't even want to think about that, but yeah, that. So you're like 500 kilometers from me, Ontario, about an hour outside of Toledo. I actually worked for Lincoln Electric my entire Team is in Ohio. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, Lester lives in Ohio, but I work over there in, I don't know if you know where Defiance, Napoleon, all that, them areas. That's where I go over there, and I'm a contractor lineman. I do like for cable companies over there. The one over there is Spectrum. Do splicing and things like that. Scott, I wish I could have. Student thing ran off after busting my bumper. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that would have made the day a little bit better, wouldn't it, Lester? Okay. Well, there. At least we got that screwed together. Thanks, Brad. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So now we got her screwed together there. I think everything else is good. I could put that cover on now, I suppose, but no, because I still got no, I already flashed it. Yeah, I could put the cover on. That sucks. Nothing beats fresh. Yeah, nothing beats fresh venison. That's sure. Yeah, and then I gotta mount this in there. Okay, open up. This has got to go in to the servo to activate each of these. Still yet. All right. Let's see what we got. All right. All right. Start G code. Quick start macro restriction tool when starting a print. I think that's gonna go. Thank you, Brad. When I say that, it's under the start G code. Adjust tools. When starting a print, G code. Start G code. I think when it says your logic here, is that talking about our hang on. I will take some fresh walleye or perch on shoreline, but deer is posted second. And then you got the print end called when ending print, G code, eject filament. Oh. Why is that posting in there crazy? I don't like that. Oh, I didn't get the whole thing, that's why. And then we got download this one as well. It should have opened, but I don't see it. There they are. And start. Y'all stop talking about food, okay? That's enough. Don't want to hear any more about this good food. You guys continue to discuss this, then you're gonna have to ship me some. Send it to my house. Send it on this way. I better say those changes I did. Where's that? That's not the one. It's not the one we went today. Where's my mind? There we go. I apologize about the first session. That's the initial tool to your print starting macro. This is simple. Also take another variable for this tools and print. Saying that start energy code show below design for using the Enraged Rabbit as the filament management solution even for single color pins. Let me try to clarify that. This means that proper filament will be loaded at the beginning of a print right after the print start macro has finished, and the filament will be unloaded at the end. So when your printer is not running, no filament will be in the toolhead, and the whole print start G code will be executed without any filament loaded. By default, slicers do not load the first tool to print, therefore you can either opt to always load the first tool prior to starting the print, or you need to pass the initial tool to your start macro. This example also sets another variable with a list of tools used in a print. So these are all supposed to go in the start. Think. Because I really don't know what I'm doing here. If anybody has this set up, let me know, because I'm not sure. James, how you doing, James? Message retracted. We had venison breakfast burritos for breakfast today, cooked in a cast iron. Oh, that was wrong. Scott Garrett, that was wrong. How rude of, oh, didn't mean to cut that, but that's okay. We can get back up. I just don't think I need this bottom part anymore is what I'm thinking, right? I'll leave it there for now. If I need to delete it out, I can later. So after that, Robert, how you doings? So yeah, that part's all done. That was like the supplemental manual, I think they called it, for the ERCF. Yeah, I think there's supplemental. That's what that was. So we got that done. Where are we at? Okay, so I have your documentation. You did, okay. So I think we need to be in here. This thing starts throwing me in 10 different directions. I'll click open it up and then it sends me over here and over here and over here. Okay. Docs, no. We need to go to start here. Oh, that was, all right, so we did the installation already. I know we did that. Must be referenced by your printer config. If you're concerned about running install, no, we're not. Warning, encoders be problematic. New backwards compatible binkies recommended. We got the binky installed. New instructional video. Happy here has been built to support most types of EMU. Includes ERCF. It has extensive configuration to allow for customization. Allow using the installer and selecting type through vendor and version minimizes the need for customization. Basic commands and printer variables have to be built-in system to aid remembering the command set. It can be accessed with help command. User view testing commands and okay, the full list can be found there. Very useful command for extending MMU operate status. Puts a large array of printer variables, setup and calibration. Configuration and calibration will vary slightly depending on your particular brand of MMU, although the steps are essentially the same, with some being dependent on hardware configuration. Here's the basic 5 steps. Functionality will vary with vendor. After running the installer, it is important to verify MMU vendor and MMU version correctly in MMU parameters.config because they define basic capabilities. Support. Let's check that. So in MMU parameters, we need to look at, what did we say? Okay, let's move this right next to this. Looking forward to this build. After I finish Voron 2.4 R2, the conversion from my Endo 3 to SwitchWire and getting the liquid cooled printer online again. The liquid cooled printer sounds very cool to me. I will not lie. We're gonna have to show some pictures. I gotta see some pictures of that guy. Mickey's Lab. You in the Discord? Discord. Let me find this real fast. This is under MMU vendor, MMU version. You happy here version. MMU vendor ERCF version 2.0. That's correct. Gate 6. All right. Yeah, so those are all right. Gate 6, version 2, Enraged Rabbit Carrot Feeder. It's all good. So, despite the vendor and version stream taking care of most variations, there are still a few printers that can vary in an attempt to support such mods. Smaller printers can be specified to override defaults. Note, these mostly relate to CAD dimensions and encoder resolution if fitted, and gate parking distance used only if necessary because they could change in the future. Lester, I gotta send you. I'm gonna send you a message real quick. I just thought of something else. Considering the giveaway, which I need to put the giveaway link up here in a minute. Just 1 second. Let's see. Distance from install to these. I don't. This applies to ERCF 1. No. Things is required to adjust for non-binky encoders. Knowledge in your hardware configuration and basic operation. Generally, the typical Type A MMU will consist of selector motor to position at the desired gate, a gear motor to drive the filament to the extruder, and a servo to grip and release the filament. In addition, there may be a one or more sensors in stock to aid in filament positioning. See the hardware configuration document for detailed instructions and consult MMU conceptual module for less common. I think we've that's careful to comment. Some of the traditional longer steps. It's not requiring equipment that restarts the process. See the MMU calibration doc for detailed instructions. Like jumping me around, don't they? When calibrating the first time, you must perform in the prescribed order. Once complete, you can recalibrate particular steps, but remember that some calibration changes will cascade. After calibrating the gear, you must recalibrate the encoder, the Voron, and possibly all the gates. Generally, you can recalibrate the selector, step 1, and the gates, step 5, at any time, but the gear, encoder, and Voron must always be done in that order. Gear, servo, calibrate gear. Okay. Give me servo, and then you calibrate gear. All right. Let's start by getting the selector calibrated in this easy step. It's important to do this early because the Voron and gate calibration need to be able to select gates. Wait, did I miss the section that where I install the I'll show you. CRCT, there you go. No, it's not in that one. It's over here. Yeah, here. ERCF is now fully assembled, except as you probably noticed for the servo arm, its installation on the ERCF will be done as part of the setup and calibration here. MCU and pin validation. MCU config file is part of the hardware configuration defines all the pins using the hardware as the benefit of the configuration. Clip in. Yeah, we did all this. I think. No, I didn't do this. Did not do this part yet. Configuration. Let's just go to the beginning of this part then. Just follow the install guide for happy here. Did that. Later hardware configuration. Equipment configuration files for happy here. Our modular can be found in this layout. Yes, we have everything in there. This makes minimal include, yes. Okay, MCU and pin validation. For all the pins used, yes, it does. The benefit of this is a configuration framework. Why it's also, yes, I know this. Let's just move on to what needs to be done. Hardware configuration, menu hardware.config. I didn't change. Nothing in that yet. Hardware.config. It's this one. Looking for this. Let's see. Sent you a photo on Discord. It's an ORD-MH3000 for those playing along at home. Yeah, and if you're on the stream here, if you check the link in the description of this video, there's a Discord link. You guys can join the Discord there. Trying to get it here. Okay. Am I missing something here though? Because I'm getting internal error during connect module object has no attribute buffer time high. Let me see something here. This would be, that's a lot of configuration files actually. Oh, I gotta look at this picture. That is cool. Very cool. Liquid cooled. I've got some liquid cooled extruders and stuff that I tend to use at one point, but haven't got there yet. Let's see. Note that all sensors can be set up with a simple section and MMU hardware config. This ensures things are set up correctly and only requires you to supply the pins. That's probably what we're getting this error for, because we haven't finished setting up everything here. I thought we did go through here and corrected this. Oops. Note that all systems can set up a simple section. MMU hardware config. From that, right? MMU hardware config. Now, and we are at tweak switch pin 0. So tweak switch pin X. Sensor detects filament at entry to MMU. X gate number X equals gate number 0. Gate switch pin. Pre-gate switch pin. MMU gate. Sensor detects filament at the gate of the MMU. Toolhead switch pin detects filament after extruder entry. Why did this set up? I thought this changed everything for me when I set up the hardware, or the converting it to 24 volt VTC octopus with Klipper. As well, multi-material. Vastly different print tips, need to add part cooling. Need some part cooling, MMU NeoPixel chain count 7. Number of gates times 1 or 2 plus 1 if you want status. I think I just have 6. I think we just got 6. For now, anyways. I think there's going to be an option later to add the there's going to be an option later to add one other, I believe, but it's not in there yet. So 6, I believe, is what we want. Gates. Status index. Why is it 7? LED. The effects requires installation. Right. MMU LED effect settings. It's harmless to do selections. It is inactive unless LED strip can be found by commenting NeoPixel above. I can do that later. I'm not sure what the status index is. Not sure there. I put that in the wrong spot. Hang on, let's see there. Please. Delete. Now we just need to figure this part up here out. Optional sensors in the front. All the pre-gate sensors will be automatically set up with both and stops for homing and sensors for visibility purposes. 0, 1, 2, 3. This is a file. Save that real quick. Which other one are we going to now? MMU bars.config. It's back up here. Variables.config. This file will happy here stores all calibration settings and state. It is pointed to by this section at the top of the MMU software config. Save variables. Config. Why is mine not in there? Didn't add the save variables section. I'll put it in there. How about that? Klipper can only have one save variables file, and so if you're already using one, you can simply comment out the lines above and have your pinned into your existing variables file. If all other pins and setup look correct, please start clicking and proceed to option step 2. Let's see. Let us see, guys. Been trying to. It does well with multi-material with vastly different print temps. That's cool. That's really cool. I didn't see that part. I'm trying to model a nozzle set that uses single fan servos to control cooling per head, but it continues to hurt my head. Since the printer has 5 print heads on all the same carriage. That is a. I could see how that could tickle your brain. For sure. Variables check endstops and optional sensor. Verify that the necessary endstops are working and polarity is correct. The recommended procedure is menu motors off. Yeah, but the problem with that is I don't have Klipper up yet. I gotta find this. Internal error during connect module has no attribute buffer time high. I'm gonna have to find this. Let's do this. Let's create a zip archive of that folder. And let's do that's it. Open it up. Let's extract it. Does anyone else happen to know before I start trying to figure this out? Does anybody else know why I'm getting this error? If so, let me know in the chat. Internal error during connect module object has no attribute buffer time high. I'm gonna open it up over here. Scott, I'm with you. It makes my head hurt thinking about just thinking about that too. Hey, wait, that's the only file in there? What the heck? I wanted all of them. No, I didn't just want the variables. No. Oh, it's only. That's weird. I'm gonna have to do this too, I guess. That's weird. Let's try it again. Okay. Everything's in this one. Yeah, everything's in that one. I don't get that. Oh, it's alright. We got it. We got it. We got it. We did it. Hooray! Backpack, 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 backpack. Citizen Dora the Explorer. Open everything here. Boom. And also go back. Optional. And just to be safe, I think that's it. So nobody has any information for me. What's up, Steven? How you doing, man? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Glad you joined. Glad you was able to join us. I'm just trying to figure stuff out that I didn't prepare for, man. That's all. I'm just the guy over here trying to do things that I did not prepare for. Why just being mean to me? It's not being nice. Oh, Steven, 1 second, I'll show you. As soon as my printer stops being mean to me. Well. There. There it is. Internal error during connect module object has no attribute buffer high time. I'm not sure where that's at or what I need to change. I'm going to do a search in here and find out. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Scott. That's what I usually do. Why is it not 0 hits? And Files. 0 files. No, I don't. Searching all. I think it's huh. Okay, hang on. Go back. Module object has no attribute. Module object. It's not finding anything for that. Let's just search for module. All right, we got a few on that. So, MMU hardware.config on 208. That's for the LED. MMU sequence.config line 379. MMU load sequence. Okay. I don't think anything's missing there. Let's look at the next one is MMU software.config. Sorry, you guys can't see the bottom part there, but MMU software.config down here, what I'm talking about. It says line 59. So reject. No, I don't think it's anything there. And there's MMU ERCF compat. That is line 1. Backward compatibility module. Compatibility module. What is that? Control error during connect module object has no attribute buffer time high. Look at it, see if I can find what it's doing here. I'm not great with these logs, but we say module. All right, here's where it says connect self-read file home pie clipper reconfig file home pie clipper clipping extras to move toolhead.py self move queue flush time toolhead buffer time high use base class older clipper module object older clipper. possible. I thought I updated the Klipper on this. Which bank was I trying to load? I hadn't loaded anything up yet. I hadn't got to that. I haven't even loaded anything in it yet. I haven't got to that point. First time. Use base class. Yeah, it's just it is just chilling over there on the table. Yeah, I hadn't loaded any bank, anything in it or nothing like that yet. We're supposed to put the little part on the servo. Connection. I think I may need to update Klipper or something on it. All of them you have the same Klipper. Yeah, I don't know. That may be, it probably needs updated. Klipper needs updated. Moonraker needs updated. Let's update them. Go from there. Why is Magnus not even on there? That is from the Z calibration deal. Okay, well I got that may have fixed it. Just needed updated. Let me go ahead and grab Moonraker update while I'm at it so I can mess some more stuff up. If we're gonna update it, we might as well just YOLO it and just boom, 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 just update everything. All right, guys? Might as well. You only live once. You only live once. Oh, this will take a minute to update this thing. YOLO! Limery 3D's doing a YOLO! I think we got past that error. So let's get past the next one. Was that in? Where was that at? Can't remember where the LEDs were at. There they are. I think they're in hardware. I think. Yeah, I need to install that LED effect module. I think it's linked down here in the config. Yeah, right here. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. Lester, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let's see. Zoom out. Yeah, okay, so everybody real quick, if you haven't already, click the link that's just pinned in the chat. Go there, put your email in so you can get entered in to win the filament. The Ambrosia Filament giveaway, put it in there, put your names in. Oh yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, I could just, Steven, I could just comment it out, but figure I'll just install it. Just throw that script in there. Well, I might want to uncapitalize everything. Hey, we're in. Here we go. Install. And install. That should be it. Probably have to restart it though. Let's see. Yeah, Klipper's probably gonna have to restart it. From a restart, or actually, probably restart Klipper. Yeah. There's something. Restart Klipper. That fan, something is loud over here. What now? What now? Unhandled exception during run. Couldn't just be nice, could it? It could not just be nice. Excuse me. Yeah, so in 30 minutes or so, we'll do the filament giveaway. Why are you being mean to me? That's pretty cool. LED effects they got there. Shouldn't need to mess with it anymore. Let's see what it. This one out. Unhandled exception. Everything is updated, I thought. Flipper screen. Happy Harrison needs to be updated. Okay. And let me go ahead and do Clipper screen because it says it needs to be updated also. So now everything says it's updated. I got a fan on that Nevermore that is rubbing or something over there. That's ridiculous. Okay. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's the fan? It's loud, it's so loud. Must have worked. Turn this guy off. Man, it's loud. Okay, now I can deal with just unhandled exception during run. They don't really give me any information, so the only thing I can really do at that point is look at the log again. So what do you say? Unhandled exception. I don't think I've ever gotten an error like that before, so this is going to be something new to me. I'll just look for shutdown and see if it gives me any information before the shutdown happened. And it's falling down, but not showing me. Not all files are fine. Okay, here we go. Oh. It's something to do with the LED again. LED helper, chain, LED helper, LED state. Index error, list assignment index out of range, transition to shutdown. So let me go ahead and just try to comment that out. Just like we were going to do to begin with. For now. I don't know if it's these or the ones above it. All right. Let's see if there was LEDs there or not. What's that? I don't know if it's any LEDs. No. There's some more in there than this. I don't know if you can comment the thing out. There's something. I think it calls for it somewhere. That's going to be the problem. It's calling for it somewhere. Is it that one or connection type element? Trapped in a box. What's up, trapped in a box? My brother. My actual brother. I'll be live probably at least till 5 or so. At least probably another hour and a half or so, something like that. Maybe a little bit longer. Not going quite how I wanted it to go, but that usually happens. But well, I installed the LED effects, but what I miss. What? Exception. Invalid literal for with base. I'm assuming this needs to be changed to 6. Maybe. We'll see. Where all is this at? New LEDs. Don't lie to me. Pin 2.5. New LEDs there. I'm gonna have to re-download it again. Whoopity whoopity whoopity. Well, this is part of the good old process of installing new stuff. Fighting through the errors. This is in what? Low pixel MMU LEDs. Look through here. I literally changed it back how it was. Welcome to the wonderful world of debug. If you can break it, we will take it. That's right, Stephen. That is right. Invalid MMU LED specification. Exception. Invalid literal T with base 10. MMU non-LEDs. That's all. That's all. Nope. Here, client macro. Nope. 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 Come on, guys, hit that like button. We got 22 people online, 11 likes. Hit the like button for me. Variables? No, it's not variables. Yeah, there's a variable, Steven, here, but you got the chain count. Let me check up top here. Make sure I'm not missing something. Okay. Yeah. So you just got the chain. This is the only section here. MMU LEDs, number of gates, LED strip, neopixel MMU LEDs, exit range 1 to 6, entry range 6 to what? It just says 6 to, that's where I need something. How about I just do 6 to 1? I don't know, but it's got to have something there. Entry range, maybe just 6. I don't know. I really don't. Yeah, with base, I think it does need to be 6 to something. Something like that. I just don't know what. Steven, see, I'm not Steven, I'm not sure what this means here because it said entry range 6 to. I have LEDs. The only. Hang on. All right. Yeah. The only LEDs we've got on here are these 6 across here. That's the only ones we got. So it says 6. I guess I'm gonna have to read through this LED information. I'm not sure, Chris. It should start at 0 instead of 1. This was default. Yeah, this was default. I don't have any LEDs in the buffer anywhere. Yeah, I do have them in the buffer. That's what you mean, the ones there. I don't have any other LEDs than that. So I'm just not getting something entered right here is the thing. That's the situation. Figure it out enough if I poke at it enough, wanna just keep stabbing. Here, try 7, 3. Does 5 work? V1 starts at 0, then through 5. V1 starts at 0, then through 5. Yeah, it does. It does start at 0. I mean, that's how I did it. It goes 0 through 5. But so this should number of gates should be 6. Exit range would what be 0 through 6 or 0 through 5 then? Now entry range, this is where it just says 6 to status index and then frame rate. Hang on just 1 second. 1 second. Nose is running here. Okay. Uh, hey Chris, how you doing? You're fine. You didn't miss nothing too spectacular. Just me trying to debug this thing, get it started up. Steven, what I'm wondering though is right here, entry range. I think that's where it's erroring out at because it says entry range 6 dash. There's a dash right there, and I don't know what. See, 6 dash, and then that's it. So I'm thinking this part is just, you know, we need to put something there like a number, entry range, but it maybe should be 5. And what about the status indexes? I'm gonna have to read up here a little bit and see. Does it say up here? It starts right here. Happy hair docs. Yeah, what I need. Happy hair. We need to go back over here. Yeah, LEDs. I'm gonna find it here. Here we go. Let's figure it out. I guess I can't YOLO this one. It's going to make me read, guys. I apologize. More reading today. I've been forced to read this. So I don't have that exit effect LED. Up here now, can drive the LED on your MMU, both provide functional feedback with a little bling to your machine. Bling, bling! Typically, you want to connect a string of neopixels. Yeah, okay, next. What is important is that the first N LEDs of the chain must relate to the N gates of the MMU. Okay. Typically, the first LED would be for gate 0, but the order can be reversed by setting reverse gate order 1 in the MMU software. The optional N+1 LED is designed to drive an exit light. Okay. If you have run Happy Hair Installer, it should have added the section to your hardware, or it looks like this. MMU, yeah, I can have that. That's this part. That's this section. Oh, hold on. Oh, wrong one again. Where we at? Here we are. Let's put it beside there so I don't get confused. Section. The section may be all commented out. If so, and you wish to configure LEDs, uncomment the entire section and ensure that MMU NeoPixel pin is set correctly, the aliases, and that the color order matches the particular LEDs. Don't mix type. The entry range 1 to 6. It's not 0 through 5. Coming out exit range. See what happens, mate? It didn't like that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Pre-gate switch pin. Why has it got 11 of these up here? I don't know. Oh, here's it too. This set of LEDs. This is talking about down here. Entry. Exit range 1 to 4. Status index 5. What? Number 9. I got 6 gates. Number 9. New number LEDs. Getting all kinds of different information, guys. We're just going to keep throwing stuff at it until it decides it likes it. Trying to do this without reading the documents doesn't go as good. This is why I wanted to delay this stream. I mean, comment out the intermediate LEDs. Comment out 7 through 11. Comment out the entry range. Oh, comment that out. Oh gosh. All right, guys. All right, we got past that one. I don't know why I didn't look at that. I was looking at it like it was that part was already commented out. LED specification exemption overlapping LEDs. Now I do need to correct this because exception overlapping LED. To chain count 10. That based on your particular pixel specification. Does it have the rest down here though? Maybe all these are enabled. Alt. Oh, you're fine, Chris. You're fine, man. You can help all you want. Need all the help I can get with this stuff because I haven't read on it yet. So now we're getting invalid MMU LED specification. Exception overlapping LEDs. MMU LED specification. It's just something got wrong on the numbers here. What was that to begin with? That's what I need to put it back to. Let me see. It would be in new hardware. It was 6, 1 to 6, 7 to something. 6, 1 to 6. No, I didn't like that. Entry range. Status index 7. I don't know why that put it in there like that, but Exit range is already uncommented. It's right here. Yeah, exit range is already uncommented. The entry range is what's getting me here. I was just messing with me. Any specifications. I'm gonna just choke it. I'm gonna choke it. Yeah, Robert, only have the LEDs on the back. This is only where we got them, man. That's the only LEDs we've got. Those 6. Guys, get in there for that. Get in there for that free filament. Range. Does it say up here? Explain what this is. Number of gates 6. That's correct. Exit range, entry range, status index. What's a status index? I think it should be 6, right? We'll comment both of them out and see what it does. Probably not gonna like that either. Comment exit. Entry range 1 to 6. Comment exit range 1 to 6. I think I did that. Tried that. Looking for it like that. Yeah, it doesn't like that. It does not like that. Ouch. Did I miss some LEDs? I didn't see any others that went on. I mean, I followed the build guide. Was there some LEDs that didn't get installed? You said on the front. What are you talking about, Lester? Did I? Yeah, you said I didn't install the ones on the front. I don't know what you mean. As far as I know, there wasn't an option. I think they were going to they're going to add something for like an encoder LED, like one LED for that. Above entry range line 223. Okay, so you want me to comment the exit range out? Not uncomment it, because it's already uncommented out. If that's what you're talking about, that didn't do anything. You know what? It doesn't, but when I disconnect these, it will be. Hang on. I'm about to just comment both of these and save and restart it. See if it will communicate. Now I may have to restart the firmware on it. Okay, now it's connected, communicating. I will mess with that LEDs later. But Lester, I'm confused what you mean about the other LEDs. I'll have to look into that because I followed the guide through it and I didn't see any other LEDs that went on there. There was one spot that I didn't get, which is up here at the very front. Right here. This was one of the spots that right here it says you can't hardly see it, but this LED here, the encoder NeoPixel, optional. It has not been included yet to the it's not been implemented yet. I should say it's going to be implemented. I'm gonna have to fix that too. Build to load. Why is it saying main cell? I don't know why it's doing that. Update manager main cell. Don't even use main cell. All right, how many people do we got in there for the filament? 6 entries. I'm going to give the filament. I'm going to give that a little bit more time to see if anyone else wants to get in there. I'll give it just a few more minutes or so. Anybody that hasn't already clicked the link, click that link in the right above in the chat, and put your email in there so we can get you in the running for some free filament from West 3D. Anybody that didn't do it. Okay, update manager for, okay, we need to go back here. Windmaker config, where are you? Update manager, main cell. Why is that even there? Main cell was uncommented out. Okay, very strange. Must have been something that happened when I redid the. Yeah, that's strange. Okay, now we're live. We're live. Okay, Lester, I see what you're saying. I don't know about those. Not gonna lie, I don't know. Lester sent me a picture of the lights. Yeah. Brad, a little teaser for you. Woo! Look what we got for you, Brad. I know you want them. I didn't get them. I was able to ship. I'll ship them out as soon as I can. But they didn't get to go out today. I didn't have time to get them out before the mail came. They came early today. They came early on me. All right. So now from all that crap we just had to deal with, I don't even remember where we're at now. I think we're right here. Yeah. Check the variable files, check endstops and optional sensors. This motor's off. And 3 endstops. Okay, so we got X triggered. What is X? Eh? I'm not sure why it says X is triggered like that. X triggered, Y open, Z open. Option container, so ahead center. Yeah, that needs to be in there too. But I'm curious, I don't know why I have it X triggered right now. Let me pull it up here real quick. I did do some changes on this. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shut this down. I'm gonna put it up on the table and we can switch cameras here. Alright. We can switch over. And we don't need this up here for now. All right, let's do this. All right. Because there was like a couple small things that I needed to do on here. Little things. Hey, let's see what's going on here. Much better. Lower to the ground. Wish I could move it over just a hair. It's not gonna happen. Yes, I do know. I know what's going on. Yeah, I had to switch all this stuff up when I did the Filametrics tool head. What happens when you do build, you do some stuff, and then you get it off your mind for a minute, and you're like, what did I do? Okay. So that end stop switch, which is this white one's here, I plugged in the wrong spot. Okay, let's check it again. Check it again. Oops. Let me refresh. What? Oh crap. Hang on. One of the I just have that temporarily hooked up underneath my CAN wire here. I didn't crimp the connection on it yet. All right. Yeah, so one of my connections come loose here. I might be able to just tilt it over, get it back in. Don't have to do the other side. Yeah, just a little bit. Just slipped out a little bit because solder. Wires. Get in there, you punk. I literally cannot get this to go in. All right, it's making me mad. I can't do it hanging on its side. I'm gonna have to just get this thing crimped on properly. I try to avoid doing crimping, wiring as much as possible when I'm on stream, because I know no one wants to sit and watch me crimp 100 wires. I don't want to watch me crimp 100 wires. Why would you? Why would you? All right. Everybody, if you, I've said this a couple times. I'm gonna say it one last time. If you haven't already, click the link in the description up there for the filament giveaway. Do that now. I'm running a little later than I was going to, just because I didn't get a ton of people in there. Lester, did you see anything? Did you read anything or see anything on how to do that and do the spin part of it? That is loose. I caught that. I'm going to tighten it up and set it down. Get the other ones now. You little. Didn't want me to mess with it. Fine. Fine, man. Be that way. Just be that way. Whoop, whoop, chicken, chicken, whoop, whoop, chicken head. Please, whatever. Chicken, chicken head. Chicken, chicken head. All right. Y'all remember this from the 90s? Can't do it. Can't do it. I know y'all remember that. Don't act like you didn't. I know I got some 90s folks in here. What is going on with this thing? My phone is not being nice. Did we boot up? All right, we booted up. Now let's do a query again. We should be getting an X, but here I did not wire this part in yet. I've got to see, surely there's another end stop on here. Yeah, there's got to be at least another end stop on here. That's for the tool head sensor. Hey man, Gerard, I can't remember how to say. You'll have to tell me how to say your name. Thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, catch up with the rest of it later or something. If you signed up, if you didn't already sign up for that giveaway, do it real quick, and then if you win, I'll let you know on Discord. So let's do a query end stops. Okay, that's better. That's more like it. So we got that back to normal. The only other thing I'm going to need to do is open this here. One sec. I got this in backup configs, I think. No, that's EDV36. Let's just do this. 22.9 build guide. There it is. Okay, this is what we need. So here, oh man, I forgot these are the tiny little turds. It sucks. I can do that later too, because I'm gonna have to wire in. Yeah, so I will use the proximity switch there. I'll use that one for because I just need the ground signal. I will use that for looks like it's PG13. Or is that what that says? I can't really read it. PG13. Let's look at the sheet here. Proximity right here. Yeah. Or wait, does that say C? Yeah, PC13. All right. Now, in here, I don't know where that's at in the MMU config. Maybe it'll get to that point. I can deal with that later. But MMU selection home triggered. I need to figure out which one that's plugged into. I probably have it plugged into the. Probably have it plugged into not defined correctly, basically is all. So stop. That was going to be which one? Using that one. That's all the stuff there. Straight down the line. Then the blue one. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 up. Then you got the RGB motor sensor. So the 7th one. That should be what it said. I could try to hit it again and see if it's reversed. Let's see. Why does it keep the enemy's not home? I know it's not home. That is, yeah, it's that one. Oh, you can't use proximity? I've never tried to use that. It has no stop pin. What do you use? Because you got your in stop. Is that the only in? Oh wait, there's the. No, that's SPI out. Oh, we have one down here. Okay. BL Touch. I can use those. Just ground and I'll use ground and probe there on BL Touch. Nothing wrong with that, is there? Thanks for telling me that, Robert, because that saved me from soldering in a 3. Because those are so small, I cannot do the crimp those. I can't. I would have soldered that in, realized it didn't work, then I had to solder in the 5 pin, it looks like, down here, where the BL Touch goes. Yeah, that sucks. I'll use that one though. But ERCF documentation. I need is it in here? Is it in here, maybe? Yeah, I did save it in here, good. In here, we need to verify where I plugged that in at. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was this one. PB8, what it looks like. PB8 should be for the use home. And now I'm just a part of finding that. It's not. They've got it. You can use PB5 and PB7, they're next to each other. PB5 and 7. Where's PB5 and 7? Oh, I see what you're saying. That's being used though. That is yeah, that's what I was saying. That one's on that's got Voron tap on it, and that's what that's being used for, I believe. It's got Voron tap, and then I have an X in stop hooked up there too. So that's what's going on with that. So anyways, yeah, I'll figure that part. I'll find somewhere to put it. But it says here, selector micro switch, in stop pin, use. What estimate was? Too much stuff open here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I said PB8. So let's find that. PB8. Gate 1. Yeah, I must have hooked these up different. Let me hook it up how they said to hook it up, so I don't have to go through here and change all this stuff. That's probably going to be the best bet. I didn't plug them in like they wanted me to plug them in. It appears. All right. Yeah. All right. So 7, 8, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it goes to there. The selector and stop goes to the end right there. That's where I didn't make the right choice. Kind of stinks, but oh well. Gotta cut my zip tie off. Well, it won't make it too bad. I'll be able to move it right there. Okay. That should get me. Sorry, guys, I didn't switch the camera. Apologies. I moved it though, so let's see now. Let's see. Boom! Okay. That's how it's done. Winner. Chicken dinner! Alright. Lester, when you figure that out, let me know. Everybody just letting you know, we're just a little bit delayed here on the giveaway, but we'll get to it here just in a few minutes. I'm trying to always do that 2 hours in, but we will get to it. Okay, so we got that part. This is LED stuff now. I don't want that. Calibration. I think we did it right here. Okay. Validate, you can see. Open. Well, I'll get to that too. Manually press and hold the selector for the end stops. Make sure it says triggered. Yeah, let's check that real fast too. All right, it's working. It says triggered. Now it says triggered here, guys, as you see. Okay. We go back over here. You can validate, you see it triggered. If you have choice in feed to filament, trigger press switch, rerun pretty install to validate, you can see it. If either of those don't change the state, then the pin assignment is incorrect. Yeah, we got that. Check motor movement and direction. Selection just travel. Let's do this. I think they're already off, but we need to move this to the center. Travel zone. Let's see what happens. And I'm gonna run MMU home. Goes. What? Dude, that's always spinning. Oh yeah. Okay. I got this switched. Yeah. Let's turn the motors off. I got those switched. I just got everything switched, man. So we're gonna do that. These two here. Are swapped. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You haven't seen anything on how to do it yet, Lester? Just keep looking and see what you find. If we can't find anything, we'll just we'll just spin it ourselves, and we'll let you guys know who won. You just have to trust that we're going to tell you the truth. We'll see if we can get it though. All right. So let's try MMU home again. It goes. It's going the wrong way. All right. So that's easy bits. It went the wrong direction. So that should be in here. I don't know. That's I keep forgetting they don't put anything in there. Step in a new selector. Right here should be the direction pin. We're going to take that exclamation point out. Save and restart. That should get us. Should get us in there. All right. Okay, we're going to motors off, like it said. I pushed it back in the middle already. Now we're going to home it, see if it actually homes and hits our end stop. Beautiful. It did its job. It's been a little bit more. Stuff takes a lot longer than what I expect because I'm used to doing it I'm used to not doing it on live like this, so takes a little longer. Select don't move or move the wrong way. Open it up, yes, and verify that stuff. Got it. If it moves the wrong way, yeah, we got that. Now repeat the exercise with the gear stepper. MMU motors off. I gotta see which way they move though. That's the part. Test move 100. Verify the gear stepper with pull filament towards the extruder. So I'm going to cut over here. I'm going to paste this in. What? That something sounded fine. Maybe test move 100. Let's see which way it's spinning. Can't even see it because it's making a Seems like it's going very fast. Why go so fast? There's no speed lower or something on that. It's just going spinning real fast. Which way is it going though? Turn that direction. Alright, so if it moves this way. Which I energized, which I think yeah, that's the wrong direction. So we need to spin that the other way too, or flip the direction on that too. So why did it say the same? Oh, it's minus. Okay. MMU gear. Okay, we gotta change the stepper MMU gear in here. Where's it at? Here it is. Stepper MMU gear. Direction pin here. We're gonna take that exclamation point out again. It's just moving very fast. All right, so let's I think that one. It's for Anima. Okay, true stuff chart. All right, so let's save and restart. We'll check it again, see if it's moving the right direction now. Crap, sorry, I did not pull it up here. Oh, I'm bad about that. I really need to watch myself. Anyway, what I just did was went in here and changed this separate MMU gear section. The direction pin had an exclamation point right there. I took it out, saved and restarted. And I checked out this run current. Run current there. That's NEMA 17, but I would say we can. I forgot that's not a NEMA 14. We'll say 0.8 maybe, since it's 0.7. A little bigger than a normal. A little bit bigger than normal. Right, now we're going to run it again and see what it does. Put that back in there too. Get back on there. Okay. All right. New motor's off. Let's move 100. Why is it doing that? It's going it's just going super fast. So we're going to the right now, though. Right. Should be El Correcto. Yeah, and other way. Just to make sure, I'm going to do a test move negative 100. Make sure it goes the other direction. All right, that works. And we fixed the speed. And last sanity check, and we check the encoder's wired correctly. Run the command MMU encoder and note the position display. Put this back on. Okie dokies. MMU encoder. Note the position displayed. Let's see. All right, code position 0.0. Runout detected disabled. Fog runout automatic 15. Insert some filament from either side. Pull backwards and forwards. You should see the LED flashing. We don't have one in it. The run encoder value is increased. All right. That's what we got. That's what we got. That's what we got. That's some warped stuff. Look at that. That's a form bot for you right there. That's what you get on form bot stuff. Filament. Run some to the encoder here. Just push it right through. Come right through with that thing. Right on through. Just push it. Go this way for this time being. All right, we're good. We're 471 now. So it is reading. That's good. That's good. All right, finally. Get attached servo arm. This guy assumes you're using a Servo. If you're using an M90, MG90S or other servo, the angles you will need will be different. Run the command. Servo. S up. Before I do this though, I'm going to switch. Honestly, I think I can put this back down now. I'm going to just unplug it, but I'll lift it back up if you need. Trying to get a clear shot on just this. Let's see, everything latched in is okay. All right. Now we gotta run this command here. Run the command prior to attaching the servo arm. When attaching the arm, do not twist the servo output shaft, or you will need to run the command again. As you attach the servo arm, you want it to be aligned as close to the body of the servo as possible, given the position of the servo output shaft. Once the servo arm is attached and screwed in place, run the command servo angle 30, Savux 140 for MG90S, and slowly increase the angle. Fine-tune the correct up angle where the servo arm just hits the servo body. Okay. Okay. Right. So we need to attach it. Let's do large view here. this may be better for you. Get it hooked up. Where's my arm? Where's my arm? I had it sitting here this whole time, and then now I need it's like not there. Oh, I'll set it over here. So the servo arm is a tricky little angle to get into. I'm assuming I don't know what size it is. How about I just look at the one of the servo boxes I have. Should have, most likely to have screws in here. That's probably an M2. Does anybody know the link to that? For NG90S Servo? You know, here. I'll just figure that out myself. See what size it is here. Come in a little more too. Okay. That's loud. So I'm going to say probably 2.5. Try it. Let's see if it, no, the 3. It's actually M. Oh, those are M2s. Yeah, it is. Definitely looks smaller than a 3. So okay. M2.5. Doesn't feel like it screws in real far though. See what they gave me in here. That little guy right there, Phillips though. Yeah, it doesn't want to go in far. But that's what size that is. Whoa. They're all falling out. Ah! That was close. I don't know how I saved it. I somehow saved the situation. Trying to verify if this is M2.5. Same threads and stuff. And it appears so. So that being the case, I don't like Phillips. So, but I don't have very many short ones. Let's see. Is that going to be long enough or too long? That's going to be too long. I'm going to have to probably use the one they gave me. All right. Okay. I don't know if I can get an angle in here for this. I'll be very surprised if I can. You can see it right there. that, I think. What else did we look at that? M2x8. Not in the servo. The servo's it's got a metal. Got metal. Just trying to see a picture there somewhere of it. Can't really see which direction that servo goes. Let's look in here real fast. One moment, two. Uno momento. Unato momentiato. Okay. Let's open something up. Looks like it just lifts up and sits right in that groove, right? Yes. Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure how that set in there. We can get it in. And that way. And that way. Bye. Put this guy up because we're going to use him down the road for something else. We are getting ready to have some fun on some streams, guys. For all you guys that are out there listening to me. We got some fun stuff coming up in the coming weeks. Super excited about. Gonna have a fun time. Yeah, it should be right. Now, just the fact of getting this thing started. All right. All right, we're in there. Now let's see how we have to ping this thing. It's in there. We're getting her done, Happy. Oh, you talking about on the CAD? I was looking at the servo. I was looking at the servo and how this moves exactly, just to make sure I get it right. Just right there. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, once it's attached in place, run this command. It says for servo angle 130, but for MG90S, 140. Okay. And move. I'm not sure it moved. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't see that it's moving. I don't see that it's moving. Yeah, the servo's not moving. I guess I should have had something to verify it first, huh? Like, this is what you gotta do to verify the servo motor. Attached, do not consider. What's this attached? Screw in place, run the command. Sounds. Well, that ought to be. That ought to be the same. I want to check this MMU servo, make sure it is plugged in the right pin, but as far as I know, there's only one. Oops, sorry. As far as I know, there's only one pin. It says motor on there, so. Yeah, it's in here. It's under this one. Already. MMU servo. There it is. PA0. PA0. If I get my PDF back. Yeah, it's PA0. It's right. It's plugged in the right spot. Well, what is that? Let's see. Servo is not being happy. Alright, so I've got ground. I may have the wire flipped. Hang on. That might be part of it. That may be part of it. I'd rather it be the wire switched than be a bad servo. Okay. Yellow. It's black. Yellow, red, brown. Yellow. Single ground voltage. Alright, just to verify, yellow is signal. Alright. Wow. Red, okay, brown is the ground. Well, that's strange. So let's try something real quick. Since I have an extra one of these just laying around, let's see if we flip this up here. If we say we got brown as the brown signal. I gotta switch the pins around if I do this. Razor. Get signal at the end, then swap ground and so I'm gonna switch these around. See if my servo motor is just acting stupid or if it's me. Yellow signal. Is that right, guys? You guys concur? Yellow signal. Brown is ground. red is 5 volts. So I'm going to plug in right here. And I'm going to run it here and we'll see what happens. Second. Oh, of course that one works. Awesome. Awesome. Isn't that just wonderful? Of course. So the next step would be to plug this back in. Unplug this. I was hoping I'd be able to just plug that right in. They ain't gonna make it that easy on me. It's not gonna get that easy. But let's just verify it. Black. This is top, which is ground. Ground. This is in. Signal ground and gray. Middle. Voltage. Yeah, I don't know. Servo is not working though. I'm not happy about that. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse. I think these just hold in with those 2 screws. Luckily. I'm going to try it one more time because I just don't understand this unless it's a bad. Let me check my pins. Maybe a bad connection or something, probably. Bad crimp somewhere. That's probably what it is. Yeah, it's not communicating up there. No, I got a way I could test it. It's right on that side. Plug each one of those in the pins. All right, we're going to have to do your guys' filament because I'm already way past the time on that. I know you ready to get it done. Black, brown. Nah, I can't even hook it up that way. Oh, Chris. Yeah, it does move. When I hooked the other one up there and just tried it, it moved. So yeah, it is supposed to move slightly a bit there. Hang on one moment, y'all. Let's just drop that. All right. We're gonna give me a moment here, and I'm gonna try to somehow manage to do this. Somehow manage to do this. Because it didn't work for me last time. What do I do? Oh, I remember now. Pie hole. Gotta. My pie hole does not like Gleam at all. I have to go in here and disable blocking for like 30 seconds or something. It does not like it at all. All right, this is the one that did it. Ambrosia Filament by West City giveaway. I assume that's the one that we're doing. How do we do this? Let's just click on this one. It says ends in start off. Where's this? No. This one. Yeah. 18th of January. All right. No, it's not that one. Then it's Ambrosia Filament. It's the West. It's this one. Oops. Now. How do we do this? Sorry, guys. I don't. Edit install options. Trying to find the. The spin. This is annoying. This is very annoying. No problem, Chris. No problem at all, man. But we're all here for it. That's why we're all here. Okay. Here we go. Templates. Hang on. I think I may be able to find it here. Oops. Okay. All right. No, we don't want that. Petitions. All right. 1, 2, 2, 2. One. There's the entry. Man, it shouldn't be this hard. It really shouldn't. Okay. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it. All right. Install. Winners. Two invalid actions. All right, I cannot find how to do this properly. So we're gonna have to just draw a winner. We are gonna draw a winner, and well, I can't put it up on screens. I can't get the can't find the spin the wheel part of it, but I'm gonna have to like look at tech support or something on this because I cannot find it. So anyways, I can just hit draw winner, but I don't want to do it like I did last time because when I did that, it popped up your guys' email for everybody to see. I'm just going to hit draw winner, and then I'll show you who won. Okay. All right. We got Scott Garrett. Scott Garrett is the winner for this week. Scott Garrett. Sorry, it was messed up like this. I can't put it on the screen. I might be able to put partial of it on the screen. Let's see. You can kind of see what's going on here. Hang on, I'll give you a little sneak peek. Without this is sad. This is so sad. So if you look here, you can see that's about all the little information I can give you for it, because since I didn't get to spin the wheel. But if you look right here, it says Scott Garrett, winner. I didn't cheat the system. So Scott, if you're not already in our Discord, join the Discord and I will message you. And if your name is something different on Discord than what it is there, then I won't know. Just let me know who you are when you join the Discord, and I'll get in contact with you and get you some filament out. Also, don't everybody join the Discord and say your name is Scott. Come on, guys. We're better than that. Okay. Brad. Poor Brad over here. Brad's getting rigged against him again. Man. Oh, boy. Petty, it's not that complicated of a build. It's just, there is a lot of little stuff with it. Okay. I'm trying to figure out the easiest way to do this. Probably just going to be cut me a few wires, strip them back, and do a test on it. think, anyways. Yeah. Sucks. I knew it wasn't gonna work. Stupid thing. Don't know why my servo is not working. Either gonna switch it out here, or I don't know. This is not gonna be easy to get in there. Why couldn't it just be long enough to reach in there? These might plug in there. Let's see. Let's try it. Ooh. Wires is not gonna happen. I know. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go ahead. I'll go ahead and change it out. Go ahead and swap it out. Ain't gonna hurt anything to do that, I don't guess. One. Don't make it easy to get down in here. Wait a second. I can't remember exactly how that. Servo goes in there. I did not want to take this off. Didn't want to do this. Didn't want to do it, man. I think I'm gonna have to though. Actually, before I go too much further, let me look at this. Everybody's Scott now, huh? Everybody's Scott. I figured everybody was Scott. On the Discord, it's Freakhacker-Lee. Freakhacker-Lee. Let me get to the servo here and see. Spectre. I just couldn't remember how that. I couldn't remember how that goes in there. So it screws. It's just got those two screws right there is the only thing that holds it in, isn't it? I think so. Yeah. Oh, well, there it is. It's that one, in 3x20. I knew it. No, I didn't use a servo checker. Probably should have checked it. At this point, but can't do nothing about that now. We're gonna hook the new one up and hope she works. We're gonna hook her up and hope she works. No, it's not. There, it's in the front screw. It's this one right here. I think that holds that in. I think. That's where these ball heads come in handy at. Angles. Maybe it's not as good otherwise, is it? I think it's pulling it. Pain in my butt crack. That was more of a pain than it ever should have been. Ever. So I'm gonna remember I'll put that on just like that. Let's see here. I'm just gonna do the same thing here. All right, Scott. I'll get it. I'll get your message as soon as I get done, okay? Sure will. All right. Anything bad? This crap over here I didn't expect to be having to mess with. Trying to use up all these extras I have over here. That's the pin, right? Yes, it is. The pin. Okay. More crimping. Can't beat it. I know you guys like watching me crimp stuff, don't you? Which one of you guys hacked into my machine and sent over voltage to my servos so you guys can see me crimp more things? Be honest with me. Who was it? Be honest. And we'll have her back going soon. It could be a wire. It could be a wiring issue too. When I say wiring issue, Scott, it was you. It probably was Scott. That's how he hacked in. He hacked in and got the made himself a winner. Scott hacked in and made himself win the filament. Shut down my Enraged Rabbit Carrot Feeder, so I would have to do a longer stream. He said he doesn't want it to be over with yet, so he's like, I'm gonna shut this down, make him take a little bit longer. Yeah, we figured it out, didn't we? We have figured it out. You don't need these little tails on here. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you don't need them. If you're not using them, cut them off. Well, I do anyway. No sense in them being there. Okay. So, yellow, red, brown. This up. Yeller, oh, yeller, red and brown. Oh, yeller. Oh, yeller. Where have you been? Oh, yeller. Oh, yeller, where have you been? These are a pain. If you put these in and get them wrong, you pretty much just have to say, okay, well, screw it. I'm going to have to cut it off and redo it. Unless you have a pin, a depinning tool. All right, let's find out if it's wired or not. Get it pulled up here. Oh, come on. Okay, now we're back in. And 140. No. What is going on? What is going on? It may be the wire crimp right here on this side. The only other thing it really can be thanks for making trouble, huh? Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to do now, since it's going to be a little punk, it wants to be a punk, I'm going to treat it like a punk. You want to be a punk, you're going to get treated like a punk. I am going to see if I can manage to pull out of this mess some sort of functionality. This is the wires that I have removed from previous other machines. I don't know if this is long enough or not. Okay. Here we go. So we're going to take this off. Still this. Depin this bad boy. I can't stop this stream until I get this thing going. I just won't sleep right at night. I won't sleep right. Alright. So we need to go here basically. Play it. All right, here we go. See if we can do it right this time, guys. Oh, I definitely will test it again before installing. Definitely will be tested again. Okay. These pins, pop them in here. 3 slot. Remove it out of the 4 slot. Put it in the 3 slot. These are all black wires anyways. I kind of wanted all black wires anyway, so kind of works out. I'll be careful doing this because that right there will happen. If you don't watch, you need to stick your little something underneath there like that and pry up on these little levers, or it won't latch in place very good and your wires can come out. Pro tip right there for you. Do not forget that one. So pull on it real good, make sure it doesn't come out always. Straighten this out. Cut it even. This side needs the other pins. These here. 3 slots. I know what the problem really was with this, this whole problem right here, what caused all of this, okay? And everybody that's been here knows this, okay? Anybody that's been watching any of the stream or any of my streams know what I'm about to say. All of this right here is one person's fault. And I'm going to tell you who it was. I'm about to tell you. See if anybody can guess first, though. Whose fault is it? Whose fault is it? See if anybody can win this prize here. The prize of being right. Come on. Whose fault is it? Don't even think about saying mine. Whose fault is it? No one wants to participate in my game? Come on. Come on. Nobody knows? Or no one wants to participate? No, no. Lester, there you go. Oh boy. That's okay, Scott. Next time you'll know whose fault it is, okay? Next time you'll know. Oh, Happy, I'm always nice to Lester. We just tease each other a little bit. Lester's one of my best friends, man. All right, let's see. Let us see what we got here. Plug in and see where we're going with this. All right, the top one was ground. I think it went ground signal voltage. Oh, signal ground voltage. Signal ground. Yeah, I gotta be careful with this. Signal ground voltage. Signal ground voltage. We're gonna need this to be ground. I think brown was ground. Yeah. Brown is ground. Signal. Ground voltage. Signal is all the way to that side. No. All right. Let's plug it in. Restart it and test it. Oh, I already see it moving. Well, I did a second ago. Hmm? There it goes. She's working now. She's working now. All right. You know what stinks about this process though? Now I gotta take them back out to be able to push them through back to the chain. Take it out, put it back in, take it out, put it back in. Anyways. Must have had a wire issue there somewhere. I don't know where at, but it's gotta be in this wire right here. Bad crimp or something. About the only explanation I could give you there. But that's why we do what we do. We test things, we test things. Oh. Just throw my cutters on the ground. YOLO'd them over there like, yo! So I'll just tape this to one of my wires. Pull the other ones through. Hook them back up. And I should be golden. Alright, so we got these three, which is this one, that one, and the gray. Alright. And all my zip ties on there, nice and pretty. Nice and pretty on there. Now they're all wrapped. Okay. Pull it through. Oops. Some part's getting this tape off. That's always, this stuff sticks pretty good. It always, when you're taking it off and messing with it, it feels like it's not going to stick real good, but it sticks very hard to itself, that is. Very hard to itself. Okay. Now, I need to figure out which one is which. Okay. I'll do signal first. Signal. And do the hot wire at 5 volts. Oh no, please don't break. Don't have to put another crimp on. Okay, and then the round right there. Okay. Now, just to be safe, I'm going to plug it in and Tell it to do something. Time. With everything hooked up like it's supposed to be. There it is. All right, she works there. Oh boy. Disconnected those other ones. Oops. Bow chicka bow wow. Bow chicka bow wow. It's in the ground voltage. Signal. Ground. Voltage. Signal. Ground. Voltage. Signal. Ground. Voltage. Signal. Ground. Voltage. Bow chicka bow chicka bow. Signal. Starting to lose my mind. I'm gonna start saying stupid stuff. Starting to lose my mind. Okay. Put that back in. I'll clean this wiring up later. But I was trying to get through, at least get through this last parts on this thing here. That was my goal. Sometimes we don't accomplish our goals in life. That's true, that happens. But I don't like when that happens. Get on there, dude. There we go. Now I'm just gonna put the screws back in. Get back to where I was. Not an easy method. Wait. First, probably should put this screw back in. That holds the servo in place. Oh. Which is easier to do with this. Scott, that's exactly what I do. That's exactly what I do. Scotch 33 is great for electrical wiring, but if you're pulling wires, they give us stacks of electrical tape, like, you know, rolls of it at work for that specific reason, like pulling wires and stuff like that. Yeah, you just want some cheap stuff.
You don't want to use that good, real good stuff like that. Now that you can tell a big difference in too. That cheap tape, it just snaps, it just breaks. That Scotch 33, that stuff there, it'll stretch and, you know, really good stuff. I'm with you. I'm 100% with you there. Okay. Oh, one in. Now if I can guide this thing in there, possibly. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Not easy to do. Maybe I have to flip it over. Sorry, you guys are not going to be able to see this one. But I've already showed this part, so shouldn't have to show it again. There we go. Yeah, let's get this started. All right. Sorry. You are not going to be able to see this. And what the world is going to do? What did I do that for? All right. Now for the fun part, getting this little tiny screw back in there. I don't even know how I got it in the first time. Phillips screws, not great for stuff like this. And kids, don't try this at home. Always power down your stuff before working on it. Never do like I just did. That's how you blow stuff up if you're not careful. You'll be getting on the Discord saying, I saw a bunch of white smoke come up and it smells like burnt electrical things. Can I change something in my config to fix that? Yeah, just change it in your config, man. What you got to do. Okay, why is that one so long? I don't know, but oh, it goes here, then it goes over here, and it goes down. Okay. But I'm not doing that right now, so you just want to get servo. We want to get our servo up and running. Oh no, it's not going in. Where this thing does not like me. Okay, there. There we go. There we go. Oh, I just messed up. Just mess. There's a hack you can do with the Bezos cartridge to make it print and cheap for other label makers. That's pretty cool. We're still up, ain't we? Alright, let's run this. There's this command. That's up as far as it goes. Make sure that clears all these. That's up as far as it goes. All right. Back to the documentation. All right, once the servo arm is attached and screwed in place, run the command and slowly increase the angle to fine-tune the correct up angle where the servo arm just hits the servo body. Save this value to menu parameters config as a servo up angle on line 48. Menu parameters config 48. They even tell you the line number. How nice of them. They can be so specific about things like that, and then other things like you're telling me the line number and everything. Like here, once the servo arm is attached and screwed in place, run the command and slowly increase the angle to fine-tune the correct up angle where the servo arm just hits the servo body. Save this value. Servo up angle on line 48. Okay, what else? Let's say then 48. Angle of the servo in 3 name positions. Up. Tool is selected and filament is allowed to freely move to the gate. Down. To grip filament. Move. Ready the servo for selector move. Optional defaults to up. Servo up angle. ERCF engineering S30. Yeah, that was a little small. Let's do this. Up. Good job. Yep, Steven's still at it. I'm about to be done though. I'm just tuning stuff. Tuning stuff up. Oops. Angle 30. We're almost gonna shut her down. Okay. Good. And on 30.
On to the 50s.
All right. I think we're good, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and call her done. We got down the bottom page of that. So just need to fine tune that servo adjustment right there a little bit. I'm gonna clip all these wires back on where Lester messed that up, you know. So thanks, Lester. Thank y'all for watching. I got some really cool streams coming up. If you haven't already, like, subscribe. If you've been watching, like and subscribe for me. Got some real cool stuff coming up. We're getting ready to build the Milo, the CNC. We got a Nerf gun we're getting ready to do a build on. And some all kinds of other stuff. And I guess finish this up one of these years. I don't know. We might get it done by 2025. Who knows? It's cool though. It's been fun. It's been a fun one. It's got some tuning to do left with it, but it's been a learning experience, that's for sure. But yeah, thank y'all for watching. I'll see you on the next stream. If you haven't watched the new video I just put out, like I think yesterday, go check that out too. If you need help with tuning and things like that, it's got a lot of good info in there for you guys. Check it out. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.